Eyo! Oh Gott, Hilfe. Oh, noch geschwind. Was machen müssen? Oh. Jesus Christ. Wie geht's heute? Wie geht's euch? Jo, 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 jo. Oh. Frag nicht. Frag nicht. Oh, es ist echt keine gute Idee wie heute. Ich hab mir gerade gedacht, wisst ihr was? Also ich hab mir das gestern schon gedacht. Für die Octopath Traveler, für die ersten 2 Episoden, habe ich gedacht, weißt du was? Ich lösche die Videos, lösche die Claims, Re-Uploads und nehme es einfach hin, dass die Videos an den Stellen stumm geschalten werden. Okay, ist mir wurscht. Square Enix kriegt nichts von mir. Und dann schaue ich auf Twitch, um sie nochmal hochzuladen. Und was ist? Das Video vom Montag, wo ich ausschließlich royalty-freie Musik benutzt habe, ist 6 Minuten lang stumm geschalten. Ich habe mir den Part angeschaut, was sie da claimen. Keine Ahnung, was. Ich habe mir die 6 Minuten durchgezogen. Wir sind da in Menü, wir sind da gerade beim Kaufen gewesen. Like, what? How? Ja.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Just to be clear. Absolut. Heute hast du nichts zu sagen. Nichts. I wanna get down to business here tonight. Right? Ich will halt an Daddy. Komme, was da wolle. Man, du kannst abstimmen. Ob es neben ist was anderes. Ah, der Kragen geht mir am Keks. Ah, okay. Noch Hand. Noch Hand. Ich komme dann wieder. Ah, ja. So. Wir haben, glaube ich, jetzt alle durch und haben mit Brian, glaube ich, das zweite Date gehabt. Ich glaube, mit Robert haben wir auch schon 2 Dates gehabt. Ja. Erst aussuchen, wen wir jetzt als erstes nehmen. Fürs zweite Date. Also Brian und Robert haben wir ja schon durch. Wir haben sie durchgenommen. Und jetzt ist mir gerade eingefallen, ich habe mein Trinken draußen stehen lassen. Nice. Nice one. Craig. Okay. Ich bin nochmal geschwind, mir mein Trinken holen und dann machen wir Craig an. Bis gleich. So, sorry. Message him. Or bro bud. Bro bud. Bro bud. Oh, Gott im Himmel. Moment. Moment. Ich habe mich vorhin so aufgeregt, weil ich nicht gescheit reden kann. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. Why would you? Why would you? I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on dateable. Hey man, been training on my own run game recently. Ready for a run too? Dude, of course, emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. I think he doesn't know what emojis means. I think he has no clue. Another message pops up into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Brunch. Okay, I type back. Brunch? What is that? You run and then you get brunch. Okay. I thought it would be brunch, you know, brunch. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Oh god. Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with the findings. God. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it. The committee is still out. I'm sorry, Amanda, it's time. Choose one. I don't really care for Amanda. Honestly, warum rede ich jetzt auf Englisch? Ich würde gerne mal sagen, was das böse Ending von Amanda eben ist. Es würde mich echt interessieren. Also von dem her ist es mir recht wurscht, was wir mit Amanda machen. Okay, nichts. Dann nehme ich. The committee is still out. Oh, too late. Too late. I'm sorry. Sorry. The committee isn't back with its finding yet. It's a multi-layer assessment of several bureaucratic levels. Ach, Mütter. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me. I'm blinking as she dials. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes, and a couple of garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah. He's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico. I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second.
Huh?
Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is salad. I think oregano is salad. Yes, yes. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep. Cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hi. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Okay. Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs and before you know it, you're converting the garage into some home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Ooh. Question. What's kombucha? Yeah, thought so. Don't either. I don't know what's kombucha. Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. we laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it adamantly has become a little bit easier, despite it always be ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with the rivers strapped to his chest.
Bro.
He's dressed head to toe in color coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit. Aren't we, kiddo? Go. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy which makes her smile ear to ear.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have tantrum if we even tried to wash it. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. Okay. It was gross. It was the face cam. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Thank you. Ich weiß jetzt gerade nicht, ob das grammatikalisch richtig ist oder nicht. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. Nein, ich glaube, es stimmt sogar. Yeah, I'm just stupid. So you've been running lately. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Ha! Ja, ihr sagt doch, ich bin dumm im Schädel. Ha, well, I'll try and keep up. So, where we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Oh, okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sounds okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Hey!
Great, let's get started. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the around the area. And River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. In the stroller? He has her strapped around his chest. Where did the stroller come in? Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey!
Let's start the show.
Dude!
But wait. Greg reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. Oh. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! I look down and pick up Arnold River's toy and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Oh. Thanks for looking up, bro.
Hey!
You ready? My body is collapsing on itself. Yeah. Bitte einfach nur eins. Make it easy on me today. Just one. Uno. Nix? Okay, dann mache ich selber. Yeah. Oh, okay. We finally finish our... Well, mothers. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Almost looks like a frowny face. Okay. That's one. What?
Hey!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off the treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Oh. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader, Absolute. You ready? You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Absolut. Jedes Mal, wenn absolut sagt, weiß ich nicht, ob jetzt das Wort absolut mahnt oder ob mich mahnt. Jedes Mal. Gott, wir hätten echt einen anderen Namen nehmen sollen. Aber Longhor wäre nicht gegangen. Oder, Entschuldigung. Wir hassen ja jetzt Long Absolute, oder? Na, Absolute Long hassen wir. Und Absolute Long. Obwohl, ja, es war gegangen. Long Absolute. Wir hätten es andersrum nehmen sollen. Long Man. Long Man. Absolute. There is 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Hey.
That's not the top. Let's do this. I finally reach the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Ooh, boy. Greg looks like he's taking a beating as well. Oh, he's taking a beating. He's so he is human. Absolute. Put your arms over your head and stretch out your elbows. I'll help you. It'll help you. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Wanna take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. I would like to take it to the stop. To be honest. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Dude.
Oh boy, man down, I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him. Dude. Should be simple. We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down the bottom of the hill.
Oh.
Craig and I jog the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me it's a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case of world-renowned Detective Long. Dude, it's time for bro adventure. Bro venture!
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Nice.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch meat hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my show in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart.
Oh.
So, where to, protective? Okay. The playground, the field, or the woods? 3. Go to the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Look for clues? Interrogate Robert. Move to another part of the park. One, look for clues. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket, I think, yeah. This is probably the hotspot of edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Oh.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is, it's a large rodent native to South America, I know. So have you seen one?
Hey.
It's a stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Bad or good cop? I think we should be one bad good cop. Okay. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
I don't know.
Bad cop time, Robert. Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh.
Whoa, slow down. Back off. We return to the woods. Should we try it again? Let's try it again. Time to grill Robert again. We walk over to his bench. Oh Christ, what now? Let's be the better cop this time. Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I told you I haven't seen the capybara. What's your guy's damage? Damn, again. Okay. Okay, move to another. Where to now? Playgrounds or field? Uno oder zwei. Dos. War gerade echt im Überlegen, was das war auf Spanisch. Field. Okay. We wander out to the grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures cramped out on blankets, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carmencita look for clues. Interrogate River. I think we should interrogate River. I think that would make sense, since she had it. Interrogate River.
Oh.
Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Hey!
Let's be the good cop with her. Right? Right? Bad cop? Okay. Where's... Oh, she's gonna cry. Yeah, thought so. Whoops. Now you've done it. Great. River screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted. Ah, buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Went out to the grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures cramped out on blankets, and the grass could hold a number of secrets. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Dude!
Have you ever had the thing where you think you've already seen it? Let's be a good cop. Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Nah. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. We maneuver back to the field. Okay. Matt und Carmencita oder für Hinweise schauen. Eins. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. Yeah. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycerin? I don't know. We have apple slices. Thank you very much, tiny bro. But I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, absolute. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that is native to South America. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once. I don't think I've seen that movie. And I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, absolute. Don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by the tree though. I don't know if that helps, but if you wanna see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for the squirrel trip. Come and sit down. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara for River before River here has a breakdown.
Hey.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. We can only look for clues now. Or we could check out the squirrels. I think we should check out the squirrels. I think that's the right thing to do. Right? Yes. Check out the squirrels. Where did the suspects say the squirrels would be again? At the tree.
Oh.
Okay. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have brought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. We can only look for clues now. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel while I'm looking. Craig calls out to me from across the field. Absolute!
Oh.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. I lean over Craig. I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subject to this. Senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this?
I don't know.
I don't know. But I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. Okay, move to another part. The dead deuces. I've deduced where we should go next. Playground is the last thing, I think. Hi Dad, hi chat. Hi Victor. Hello there. Yeah, the last thing we should do is go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym, while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. It could have been better. How was your day so far? Can I sleep with Brian? I think we actually could. I think Brian is one of the best dates we had. I think. Though we're probably not gonna date him for a while. Because we have already been on 2 dates with Brian and Robert. This is our second date with Craig. And everyone else just had 1 date. So I wanna go through everyone's dates first. And decide then. We spot a familiar face. So, look for clues, interrogate Joseph, try calm river down. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 3. Maria, 1, 2, 3. Das war die Mama, irgendwie so, keine Ahnung. You can decide which one we should choose, by the way. I'll leave the choice to you, Vic. Calm her down. Okay. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm river down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps Rivers into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. Rivers seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to go back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. Okay. Look for clues, interrogate, or calming her again? Okay. I think we should look for clues before we interrogate Joseph. Oh no, stress. God, who is that? Who sings that freaking song? Ricky Martin. Okay. I need to listen to that later. Okay. Since nobody's typing, I'm gonna decide. We're gonna look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There is no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. Okay, well then let's interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph.
Oh.
Joseph nearly drops to his book. Hey guys, I didn't think I'd see you two out here. Absolute. Are you exercising? Sure I am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope trying. He is into BDSM, isn't he? He is into BDSM. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Lawrence,
For boat ropes. Sure. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. Alright, see you later. Bis später, Sedman. Capybara. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Bro.
Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. I'm mostly lurking. Finishes work. Okay. So now I'm actually free to choose whatever I want. Since you're not choosing anything and Sadman is gone, I can do whatever I want. Do you know where? Do you know where could they have run off to?
Oh.
They're kids. They get into mischievous. They get into mischief sometimes. Oh, no. But they always come back. All right. Thanks for your help. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. He is sweating a bit. Mischief, you say?
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wait, I'm being interrogated right now? No, yes. Only if you did something wrong. Thank you for your time, citizen. Just doing a due diligence, Joseph.
Oh.
Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears on the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll get back to you. We'll let you get back to your boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Okay. Another part of the park. Clock's ticking, yes. To the woods. We return to the woods. Joseph twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Time to kill Robert. Bench, yeah. Oh, Christ, what now? Good cup. Come on, Robert. The sooner...
I don't know.
Headlock. Promise,
Oh.
yeah. Well, back up. Oh, God. Oh, no. But... how? I don't get it. I don't understand. Turn to the woods. Around somewhere here. I can't...
Bro.
Now what, bro? Joseph said that his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me? They had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the sense of a man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where did they go?
Hey.
I ran into the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone.
Oh.
Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Burp. I take it back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert. Oh no, we're out of time. No. Okay. I'm gonna load the date completely new. I think. Yeah. We're gonna load the date again.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got that message. And we fast forwarding. No. I want a good date with Craig. Committee is still out.
Yeah.
Oregano is salad.
Dude. Bro. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude.
Uh,
Hey.
Jesus. Okay.
Hey.
Hey, how yeah, nice. This time we go directly to the playground. We interrogate Joseph. Joseph. Okay. Blah 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 blah. That sounds a little suspicious.
Cracker Barrels.
Yes. Try to calm River down. He loves that. Okay. Move to another part. To the woods. Interrogate Robert. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. Yeah, he's brooding. Blah, 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 blah. Be a bad cop. We've been... Okay, alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out. I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight. And then come back here to kick your ass. You learning how to fight. Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Absolute will do it. Cullum and Flynn crash into a haunted... Stop. You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara. Okay, crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said the twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Yeah, okay. They ran into the woods. Okay. Go deeper into the woods. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this.
Nice.
We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any signs of Arnold. There are no squirrels, no birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. I wanna do it. You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there!
Hey!
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are your kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Bro.
Arnold! Goob. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fear. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have any name on it. Actually, it does. See on the foot there. Christy looks at the foot. I can't read. Craig looks at me.
Man.
I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I understand now. We calm her down. Okay, blah blah blah. Move back to the park. Where to now? Go to the field. we look for clues, because that's where we found its leg. Interrogate River, because that makes him happy.
Dude.
Be a good cop. Yes. Okay, another part. To the woods. Robert. Be a bad cop. Go deeper into the woods. No. No. No, I wanted... Go deeper into the woods. Yes. Okay.
Dude. Hey.
Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away. You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara and we don't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They are clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch the true crime shows. With the capybara back in its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We found ourselves a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get into deep?
Bro.
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch. Give me brunch. I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between boogie brunch and the upper class mimosas, and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, and give me coffee and bacon and cheese, hash brown brunch. What the fuck is he talking about? There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Absolute? I'm a grimy grunch. I'm a grimy brunch dad. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose. That'll make me happy. A fine choice. But wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Gotta treat yourself, gotta carbo load, or I lied. You gotta treat yourself every now and then. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than mere diet? Oh, he loves that. He loves that. Dicks flying all around. Student becomes the master. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates Rivers into a high chair. Is this your kid?
Oh.
You betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, kid. Middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town.
Oh.
Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration. with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing is to remember. The most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. You can open anything you want, honey. You can open anything you want. We order our food, and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids. I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey!
Bro! It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life, and it was just you, me, and more coffee? Oh. No, thank you. So, do you like work out? Yeah, mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. That's so cool. Entschuldigung. Muss ja wieder Frau Valley Girl. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know? I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello. Well, if you change your mind... The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out... Or a waitress. Yeah, kinda. Every woman in this game hits on Craig. Every woman. It's so annoying. The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs.
Hey!
Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best. I have a question for you. Since you're not American, I have never, not even, I've been hit on once in a place of business. One time in my entire life. I mean, I'm not a looker for everyone, I get that, but I've only been hit on once. I work in retail. I have never hit on a customer, ever. Does it happen where you're from? Because I can't imagine hitting on people in a place of business. I don't understand. That was the best. I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Oh.
Of course I do. Yeah, like what?
Oh.
Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I don't meet my caloric intake for the day. Okay, so the backstory of those two, they were in college together. And he has kids and I have a kid. Although I could choose that my daughter was adopted. So they probably all have biological children, though we can all date them. And he's the bro buddy. The bro buddy is a character. The problem with this game, it's mainly made by straight people. My boyfriend recently showed me a game where there is not safe for work stuff in, where you can see everything basically. But I can't stream that. I would love to, but I can't.
I don't know.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime, or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'll be fun. It'd be so fun, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could get Smashly to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac. By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. Ha! I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Hey!
I will. See ya, protective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Ah. I crack open the door and find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We got a kinda sidetracked because we had to travel into the depth of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped. But you know, I actually feel pretty
Whoa.
My legs give out. I found myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Okay. Date complete. It needs to be an S+. I reloaded some. Yeah. Okay.
That was perfect.
That was perfect. I reloaded so
Welcome.
often.
You've got dads.
This needed to be a good date. Oh. So, I have no. Okay. Okay. So we have 7 bachelors for you, Victor, to get to know the game a little bit. Craig is the guy we have gone to college with, and we're bro buddies. Matt is the owner of a coffee shop, has one child, I think her name is Carmencita, and he's very into music. Brian is a carpenter, I think, a contractor, something like that. We've gone fishing with him and his daughter and dog. Robert is the local drunk. He's just drunk all the time and very deep and dark. I love Damien for some reason. He's the Victorian vampire guy. Hugo is, or as Chat named him, Huge Go, is the teacher, I think, with a vast knowledge of everything. Joseph is the church guy. What does he do again? He's not the minister, he's youth, something youth. He talks to the kids and has 700 children. And his wife is a drunk too. So there is absolutely no one in this setup that could be considered a stereotypical gay person. Because none of these guys, I don't think any of those are gay. None of them. None of them. Which is weird considering it's a dad dating simulator. Anyways, you can choose now. Brian, we can't date today. We have already been on 2 dates with him. We could date Matt, I think. Yeah, Matt, Damien. No, we've been on 2 dates with Damien. Okay, Matt, Hugo, and Joseph. Matt, Hugo, and Joseph. Kind of. I mean, Joseph is actually married to a wife who's very nonchalant about sex. She's hitting up guys in bars and drinking with Robert. So, and she's very mean to him. So, their marriage won't last forever. But other than that, yes, we're a gay guy. We can decide to be gay in a heterosexual world. So, as usual. I would love to see a game like this, but with actual gay people, with gay characters. You know, you can be gay and have kids too, you know? You don't have to fuck a woman. I mean, I don't want children, never, but you can still get them. So who do you want to date? I honestly love Hugo and Matt as well as Damien, but we can't date him right now. We need the second dates with these 3. Your choice. Robert? No, we've been already on a second date with Robert. Or yeah. We can only date Matt, Hugo, or Joseph. We've been on 2 dates with everyone else, and I want to go with on the second date with everyone before I go on the 3rd date with everyone. Hugo. Okay. Hugo Vega it is. I'm sorry for dragging you out of your lurking into the chat. I'm sorry. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I tap out a message to him on that book. It's all good. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Wait a second. Wait, can I? No, I can't. No. I wanted to scroll up. Colin is still being a humongous something. I hate it. I hate it. I can't scroll back up. I can't scroll back up. No. Okay. Back. Close. But seriously, it's insufferable. There's a picture of Jackie Chan everywhere. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. And by the way, I told you we look like, what did I say? Jane Fonda aerobic instruction 80s pilot. Isn't this the vibe? Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. Jerk off? Dad nap. Okay, works too. I hop on the couch and thank you. I have a way with words. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warriors for background noise. I don't want to read this crappy TV show. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Wait, what? Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I jolt awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo. I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheese meats and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta see a man about some manchego. You'll get it one day, but now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. I don't know what manchego is. Please leave. I walk into a quaint French diner, and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day?
I don't know.
Every day is a long day when you're a teacher. When you teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The picture of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's battering in those little rubber bands bracelets that are also shapes. What? Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media, capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. At least I hope. Yikes.
Hey!
Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth. And recommends us some wine. Do you two want a secondary for trivia? A scorecard for trivia, okay. There's trivia. Yep. We're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh!
We love to play, right? Absolute? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Absolute. Oh, Jesus. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. There you have Brian. Some Brian for you, some Matt for me. Oh, it's getting hot, alright. So, coming over to greet us. Hey guys, y'all here for the old question and answer game? Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Same. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stake. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter.
Hey.
You guys gonna try give us a run for our money?
Hey!
We'll see what we can do. I don't know what to choose. I think we're here just for the cheese. Listen, trivia is great, but we've all known the real trivia championships are the cheeses we eat along the way. I don't know if that's how that phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment. We'll have to think up for a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt and the daughters head back to the table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Easy breezy beautiful. Harvey like it's 1999. Real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. Oh. I can't remember what he's into. Is he into... I mean, those are all movies? Party like it's 1999? The Real Monsters? Craigslist Swiss connections. I don't know. I like Harvati like it's 1999. That'll do just nicely. Okay. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I am positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into seasoned nuts. A slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia crisp. Focaccia. I don't know. Topped with honey and goat cheese. I like nuts. I like nuts. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Oh.
Cheers to cheese. Hey. A middle-aged man in a backwards basketball cap, sunglasses and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frantic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name is Richard. Just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Okay. Hey, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Excellent.
Sad Master Quinn.
You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. You're not a comedian, bruh. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. This is horrible. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right?
Hey.
Does Franz Kafka have an irritational fear of the day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yes. This is the continent that encompasses the realism of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Yeah, this is Lord of the Rings. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What's the Elvish name of this continent? I think it's Endor. Let me look it up. Elven name of... How do I look like that? Oh, easy. Dream Daddy quiz answers. Should be easy. What? Hugo dates. Okay. Date 2. The correct answers for the quiz is Endor. Okay.
Correctamundo.
Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? I think it's Hawthorne. Hawthorne. I'm not sure. Okay. It's not. It's Edgar Rice Burroughs. Okay.
Correct.
Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Edmond Dante. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's the Count of Monte Cristo. Never read it.
Correct.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got here. Thank you. How's the cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Haha, great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed a clinical depression. Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over it. Get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your deliberating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. This quizmaster is depressing. Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Yeah, it's not working, honey. Not at all. Stop. Just stop. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh no.
I think it's just his character. I hope. How is your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there is any question about bad horror movies, I can be of service. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi Star Wars, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? I think their mother. Yeah, I think their mother. Yes, their mother. Okay.
Correct.
What entertainer makes a fourth wall break appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Oh Jesus! What and who's in Gremlins 2? What entertainer makes a fourth wall breaking appearance in the film Gremlins? Oh, I don't know. I love Gremlins, but I have no clue. Hulk Hogan. Wow, okay. Charlie Sheen, Hulk Hogan, Emilio Estevez, Boy George. Boy George would have been cool. Boy George in Gremlins would have been cool. Hulk Hogan. Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial grounds as part of its setting? Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? The Shining has an Indian burial ground beneath it. Within the Woods, I don't know. Poltergeist, Pet Sematary is 100%. Within the Woods, I don't think Poltergeist has anything to do with a graveyard. Although there is that... But that's not Indian, I think. I think it's Poltergeist. Let's look it up. And yes, it is Poltergeist. Okay. Poltergeist.
Correct.
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to the table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. Jesus. Okay, more trivia. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm.
Yes.
Wait, I got this. No. Huh? Man, Man, you know how I would want to wrestle with literally everyone. I crave human interaction. Please, put me in a chokehold. I mean, I get that. Sometimes I just want someone on top of me so I can't breathe. So I get that one. Yeah. Please, it has been so long since I've been held. Yeah, same. I can only process my emotions by making jokes about them. Let's start with the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round here. The first people to answer get the points. Okay, I'm gonna look up all the freaking... Heyo, Satman. I'm gonna look up all the freaking answers. Okay. Poltergeist was the last one. So this one is dog, Sisypha, and otter. Sisypha, a type of American weevil. I don't know. Wrestling? The quiz is now about wrestling, and the answers are dogs, Quizziva, and otter. What? I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's into it. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for WWE.
Hey!
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes. The enthusiastic one over there. Oh, okay, so we don't have to. Steve Austin debuted as Ringmaster.
Oh!
That's correct. Next question. This city was located in the first ever WrestleMania. Was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. Vegas?
Oh!
Hugo hand shoots up. Yes, the one with the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York City, New York, at Madison Square Garden in 1985. He knows too much about wrestling.
Correct.
Hugh is destroying this question. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kinda hot. No, it's not. It's not hot. Not at all. I mean, if it would have been any other topic. Well, not any other topic, but something else than wrestling. No. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up more excited than I've ever seen him.
Yes!
Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer was actual Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus, the WrestleMania 28.
I'm not angry.
No, that's absolutely wrong.
disappointed.
The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavio with one choke slam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the cards here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair.
Oh.
Fine. Wow, Hugo seems really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? I just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect. But it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster.
Oh.
Alright. Looks like we're down to the final category. And it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt High Five, and Harvard like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian Brian and Matt, come in Sita and Daisy, all playfully giving us the thumbs down and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Okay. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. Haha, I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the question. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Canary? I just read that. I think it's dogs, right? It's dogs. Cane. Cane. Yeah, dogs. Okay.
That's right.
What's the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Zebra? Okay. We know it's zva, whatever this fucking thing is. The zonkey.
Correct.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? The otter. Yeah. Yeah, otter.
Correct.
Alright, I'm just gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets $25 gift cards to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes into the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Hey!
So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably make my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black and walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style.
Hey!
You want the last piece of Havara cheese. Now, that's all yours. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the Covenant gift card? I really hope it's us. Hey everybody, we've had a great night, lots of goofs and lots of lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying and in the back, but that's neither here nor there. By a landslide, the winner of tonight's contest is Harvati like it's 999. Come on down and get your gift cards for Phil's Auto Care, where phenomenal service is good. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Thank you. God, I hate this quizmaster so much. I motioned for Hugo to get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs, just a little. Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five. Harvadi like it's 99 is unstoppable. It's great. May 1,000 for years, yeah. Hey, great work, guys. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. My mouth is damaged. Oh, Uno momento. Okay. Come and sit down. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Harvard like it's 1999 again next week? I look over to Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo?
Hey!
Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back toward our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there.
Oh.
Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many air fresheners for my car, with which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. God. I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on. There's gotta be a story there. Wait, what do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Should we ask again or drop it? Ask again? Okay. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. Ask again? Okay, ask again. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs.
Oh.
Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. Okay. We're in his apartment, and he wants to show us something. He wants to show us something. Hugo leads me into his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art.
Hey!
Welcome to my home. Sorry, it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. It's not a BDSM room. Shande. It's not a BDSM room. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls. Well, they're not in-boxed. They're all opened on this artwork here. Along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on the decked out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who is hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, wow. Not a lot of people have seen this, huh? Zwei. Oh, wow. I admire your commitment to the art of wrestling. No. I don't care anymore. Wir haben so oft zurückgespult mit Craig. Heiter. Und so oft neu geladen, weil ich es unbedingt fertig machen wollte. It's something I like doing. No, it's really cool. I spent a couple minutes quietly looking around at the memorabilia. Hugo, you brought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Oh, his kid is at home. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate.
Oh.
I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said that you're not allowed to take the action figures out of the boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs and stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back into the room. And your stupid friend. Elolong. Frühst dich? Okay. Ich frühst dich auch. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair.
I don't know.
Sorry about him and sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures. And you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he. So he's the first gay guy we have met. He's the first actual gay guy. And is into wrestling. What the fuck? Like, look at him. Which gay guy looks like this and is into wrestling? My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate it. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures.
Ugh.
And even then, my patience is being tried.
Dad.
Did you get to eat all of the cheeses your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Yes.
Hash browns. Okay.
Yeah.
Toast dipped in eggs. Or blueberry pancakes. Well, only if you help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spent the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. I tell her about the trivia but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Date complete. Nice.
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Goosebumps. They could have said a hard time.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. So, Matt oder Joseph? But I think, ich glaube, ich gehe noch vor auf die Toilette. Mathe. I'll need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Hello. So. Wollt ihr jetzt hundertprozentig Matt? Matt or Joseph? Es hat nur Long bis jetzt gewählt. Bin auch für Mathe. Okay. Well, then it's Matt. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I feel really sluggish today anyway. Amanda? Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father, wanna grab some coffee? Wanna go to the coffee spoon?
Yeah.
Oh, you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda. Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the Coffee Spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out, and I'm reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Aww.
Amanda casts a sideway glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might be you, miss?
Ugh.
This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and I'm very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
Dad.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not that I will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense tingles. I have no idea what the fuck witch house music is. I have no idea. My innate dad sense tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject. Defend witch house. Reappropriate lines from Taken. 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 I will find you. Zwar. Warum? Warum? Why? Why? Unsere Tochter ist in Gefahr. Jetzt war's jetzt schlimm. Mitte ist immer gut. Okay, let's defend Witch House. Hey, Witch House is actually a nuanced form of music that many people enjoy. And I think our dear Pablo here should be proud to be making. Or technically making, since he's only done the logo so far. Yeah. Also, I've never listened to Witch House before. Absolute. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people. I see you've met my newest employee. Jesus. At your service. Although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Alright, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo cleans his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic, and you? Americano football. Decaf for cute. Father John Misto. Decaf for cutie. Decaf. 1, 2 oder 3? Letzte Chance gleich vorbei. I don't know. Zwar. Two. Decaf for cutie. A decaf for cutie, please. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf sounds like you're settling. I have a very early bedtime that I just can't miss. Oh, the sound of settling is a death cab for Cutie song, which was the band this was a pun of. So when I said it sounded like you're settling, going to stop talking now. Okay, coming right up. Pablo gets to work and makes our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it, for as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. Ich hätte jetzt so gern ein Soundboard. Ich hätte einfach gern ein Soundboard mit Jenna Marbles Quotes, wo sie einfach so Hell yeah! So gern. Bitte, jemand soll mir ein Soundboard kaufen. Hell yeah! I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours, and was gonna go record shopping. Record shopping. Okay, wanna come along? Now, Giagan. Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird, I feel really comfortable around him. I like Matt. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey, dude.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. A nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kinda outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. Sad man, why do you collect records? I know you do.
Hey!
Long du sammelst A? Okay. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously in our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. Ich sammle CDs. CDs und DVDs und Spiele und Gaming Shit. Also ja. Aber warum sammelst du Long Vinyl im Prinzip? Ja, hast glaube ich auf Deutsch Vinyl. Right? Yeah. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? That was me. That was me. Ich hab vergessen, was Matt gesagt hat. Einfach nur das Gefühl, die Dinger in der Hand zu haben, oder wie? Ich hab früher, ohne Spaß, ich weiß nicht mal, was für ein Radiosender das gewesen ist, aber ich hab Kassetten gehabt und habe gewartet, um auf Play und Record gleichzeitig zu drücken. Weil du hast ja einmal Play und einmal Record hast gleichzeitig drücken müssen, damit es aufnimmt und überspielt auf einer alten Kassetten. Ich hätte so gern, dass ich die Kassetten habe. Ich habe keine Ahnung, wo die hingekommen ist.
Yeah, sounds great.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
I look around the multi-level record store and spout some genres. Future wave jungle, anarcho-punk, non-spoilitation, nonne, what? Okay. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Oh.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? There is no chunky funky option. I'd be chunky funky. For purple.
Hey.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Sandalwood. Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Cheek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom. Ja, 4. Long. 2. Camouflage Summer Breeze. I'm Cherry Blossom.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, Bowling Alley, Star Trek Bridge ambience, Hulls of the Bone Course. I'd go with Rain. Answer the 4. Okay, 1. Rain. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard, inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, starting a new life in the Baltics. My backyard. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right, it's better than yours. I mean, my dream is not even listed, so. Ich hab ehrlich gesagt gerade keine Ahnung, geografisch gesehen, wo die Baltics jetzt gerade sind. I have no idea, geographically speaking, where the Baltics are. Long ist... Ah, okay, also die nördischen im Prinzip da oben. Ah, okay. Okay, let's go for the Baltics. What's your deepest, darkest fear? My deepest, darkest fear. Sharks. Open water. Spooters. I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. No. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. No. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? That would be cool. Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Victor wants, what if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? I would love this. If I'm the only one around, I mean, we'll get lonely, I think, but I like it. If I could technically fabricate this universe and do as I please, this would be amazing. 1 or 2. Oh yeah, so we have 1 for each of the first 3. I read that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I don't care about people enough to worry about that. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody I don't know. Sad man? Dein Input bitte noch? We can't decide. We can't decide. Du. Ist Sadman überhaupt noch da? Oder ist er schon wieder abgehauen? Ah, er ist da. I mean, I would love that, so that's out of the question for me personally. So it's between these two. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. Where that people are nice to me only because they want... I mean, I feel that more than this. Okay. Matt thinks for a moment.
What?
Oh, I know, just the thing.
Oh.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Trouble Will Find Me by The National. The National have honed their sad guy sound on album after album, and by this point they're old pros about feeling blue. The music is so amazing that it'll actually cheer you up. Okay. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation.
Oh!
You're gonna have a great time with it. Promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring. No, it's crooked. With a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sick. Forever by Mystery Skull and Greatest Hits by Romeo Drive. Oh, Entschuldigung. Tight.
Hey.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Absolute. Absolute, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Thank you, Long. Lovely to meet you. Anyways, Matt. Is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on?
Hey.
Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talents always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey, dude.
You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything, will Vacant Veil be playing?
Yeah, sounds great.
If only. I finish paying for my record, and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Ew. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place of sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of excess, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, I know that I think of it. Now that I think of it. Even the popcorn concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their song on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to finish my friend. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. Before you came into the store? It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Say no to drugs. I mean, I don't do drugs ever. But that's what games are for. I can live through it through games. So let's blaze it up. Weed. Yeah, why not? Mel. Matt pulls out. Punkt. Sentence done. Blaze it. Ooh. Man pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Hey.
Sorry. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. What? Okay. I'll take the heat. Okay, it's me talking. Just promise me that that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Oh.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. What? Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty... Okay. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. It's Robert, isn't it? Excuse me, Mr. Drugman? Oh. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke pot, so no. No, absolute. I'm sorry. Damn. What we could do though... Oh, although it's not... I was thinking about doing a drunk stream, but then again, when I'm drunk I get tired. So this wouldn't be fun for either you or me. Absinthe? Hell no. Surprised, the person almost jumps out of the skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
What?
We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, we just prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down, or I bolt. It would be fun for you. Me drinking would be fun for you? How? How could me drinking be fun for any of you? Jules stream? I don't vape. So, for some reason, vaping hurts my lungs. I smoke cigarettes, but vaping hurts. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. So you're... I'm not gay? For vaping? For not vaping? What? What? Don't get it. Where's the correlation? Vaping equals gay. I haven't heard that. Ever. League of Legends equals gay. Now you know. Okay. I'll continue with the game. I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutual assured destruction. I was just in a league game. Oh god. And now you're gay. Victor, you were just in a League of Legends game and now you're gay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I miss Jenna Marbles so much. Oh no. I need a thingamajig. Okay. I was born this way, honey. Honey, oh, honey. Oh. It's nice to finally have a gay man in chat. It's nice to have finally a gay man in my chat. I've been missing gay people so much. Okay. I'm gay and cute. Pics or it didn't happen. No. Just kidding. I don't want to see any dick pics. And I play League and the piano. And I'm an artist. You're super gay. Victor is super gay. He's an artist and a musician. And plays games. He's super gay. I need to find the right answer. Dream Daddy met dates. Matt date. Answers. Dream Daddy. Dating Matt answers. Bum 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 bum. Matt date. Date 2. Oh, we could have gotten so many hearts. Okay. Yeah, why not? Show you're not wearing a wire. Okay. So we can. You chose, both of you chose the only option in this scenario that wouldn't give us any hearts. Long, please 1 or 3. Please long 1 or 3. 1 or 3 long. Please. Please. I give hearts. I hate you, long. You know what? I said at the beginning of the stream that I will decide anything today. So I'm gonna cite mutual assured destruction because this now is a dictatorship and I'm the leader. Hearts. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us. We have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? 1. What 1? Even I know you don't buy joints, honey. Even I know that it's not. I buy 1 joint, please. 1 what? 1 ounce?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
1? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me 10 bucks. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smell like genuine drugs. Yeshir. Yeshire? Yeshir? Yeshir?
Oh.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Blaze it! Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel I'm 16 again. I've been around people doing drugs all the time. Through my teenage years, and I know that you're supposed to sprinkle the weed in with normal tobacco so they don't have any cigarettes, because my character isn't a smoker and I've never seen Matt smoke. So how are they gonna blaze it? Camencita, you can smoke it pure? Seriously? Okay. I didn't know that. Or 50-50. Okay. I only see people sprinkle it within the tobacco. And it smells like shit. Mix is more European. Okay. Okay. Didn't know that. Camencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. there are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. I would like to see his record collection, because this looks bland. Whoa, what a collection!
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold onto them for me. Matt sits down exactly next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Okay, I don't even know how to say Mary Joanna in English. That's how much drug I take. Well, and it's gonna be memorized on YouTube, just so you know. Just saying. What coffee table? Well, that poof, I think, supposed to be a coffee table. Sometimes I think this game is weird, honestly. It's a gay dating simulator because you're a dad and you're dating dads. None of the... Well, he's the only one so far that's gay. That's actually gay. But none of the other dads are gay. They have all children with women, I assume. I mean, we don't know about Robert. We don't know if he had a wife. We don't know about Brian. We know that Craig had a wife. Smashley. Matt is definitely gay. Joseph has a wife. Who's left? Damien, we don't know. And one is missing, I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to convert them. Yeah, you know that's not working. You know that's not working. Or it's only working as long as they're intoxicated. And then they're up and away. Matt sits down next to me and lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the Bethnic tobacco on a piece. Where did he get that? He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Hey.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think I take it. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that golfy fairway. What? 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 3? Is 3 an actual saying? Okay, Victor, you're the only weed person, so smoke some of that gateway drug? Cause I don't know what open the nug. I mean, I thought cause marijuana is in nuggets, right? So I thought they already opened the nugget. 3, come on. 3, no. Why you all taking 3 now? Okay, let's rip that golf fairway. Oh, he liked that. Okay. Whatever that meant. Yes, let's do that. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Just a little. Okay. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh God.
Hey.
Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's oregano. Matt takes another hit and winces.
Hey.
Yeah, this is oregano. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. Oh, you know what? You're right.
Hey.
We sit and listen throughout. Next week on Wednesday, Absolute Long takes crystal meth with Matt. Okay. We sit and listen throughout. Whatever. The Diet Sick album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile on one of the pictures of the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. So he had sex with a woman. So he's bisexual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it there is an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, Stillness dancing. Looks like they played the Sound Garden over a decade ago. No, we're not gonna stream that. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this Ricky Dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow. That seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in a van, all that stuff.
Oh, man.
Okay. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be.
I don't know if I should.
I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the numbers of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I noticed a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Oh.
No way, you had a ska face? Ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Hey.
I sit down at the piano. Go with classic, stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. question. Sadman. Do you have by any chance a browser tab with all the wrong answers? Because I have a browser open with all the answers that you could possibly go with. And you always choose the one where we get nothing. Okay, Victor wants everything. Let's go with a classic, because I want hearts. I'll start playing chopsticks. What a jam. Alright, buddy, can you chop that?
Oh, man.
I shouldn't. Come on.
Oh.
No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. Drop it. Get into it. Get into it, baby. Yeah, let's get into it. It just said throughout the budget version of Chopstick, a song that children who are learning the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Dicks flying around. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I have never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Are you gonna pull that out? My brain just stopped. Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can see that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Hey.
Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door.
Hey.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside the house. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. Heh. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down.
Huh?
What smells like pizza parlor in here? How long is this game? I have no idea. What? Nothing. So, what's up?
Huh?
Dad, I'm hungry.
Ah.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Whoa.
No, I'm dead. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Huh.
It's not my first playthrough. I can't remember my original playthrough because it's been years. How often we stream it? Only once a week, and I think this is the 3rd or 4th week we stream it. I don't know right now. One moment. No, the wrong browser. So I can look it up, fortunately. YouTube Studios. Inhalte. Okay, so this is the 4th time we're streaming, and we always stream about 4 to 5 hours. So it's been 20 hours so far. Something like that. No. 15 hours something. We could just run through the game, just date one guy 3 times, and be done with the game, technically speaking. But I want to date every single one. You can't just make it a quickie. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Huh.
How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Alright.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up, and he should play open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my Glockenspiel. I think it's funny that Glockenspiel is the only German word in this game. This game is supposed to take 12 hours to complete. The entire game, dating every single one dad to completion? Let me break out my Glockenspiel. And I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Sorry. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she gets back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. Yes, I googled how long does it take to be Dream Daddy. Okay. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who's crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Date complete.
You really are the king of carrot flowers.
The king of what? Carrot flowers? What? S rank. Nice.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. So we just got Joseph left over for a second date. I think everyone else we've done. Matt, we just went. No. Brian, we've been on 2 dates. Robert as well. Damien, yes, the thingamajig. Hugo, we just went on a second date. So now it's Joseph's turn. Joseph Christiansen. So his children are Chris and Christy Christiansen and Chris Christiansen. I hate him. I hate him. I hate Joseph. I hate him so much. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out, or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Absolute. I hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. Yeah, he's the youth group minister. That's right. And be a chaperone with me because I need the help. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck? My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details and it starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey Amanda, I'm about to head out.
Yes.
Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them for a daughter lava lamp? I have 3 of lava lamps. You can have 1. Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spinner ring. Or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. Then try their hardest. It's inspired. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Oh, Jesus is coming. Do you see that? Do you see that banner over there? Over her over Amanda's head. Jesus is coming. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church. church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming.
Hey,
Yikes.
hey.
Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda, except for the banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant it maliciously or if just can't spell good. You know what God also does? What God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda, that would be a sin. I think it's the one right after sloth. Absolute. I need you to help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor? Huh. Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food is already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to the code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Phew, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. Yeah. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Absolute. Are you joining my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? Strong arms! A little of both. Ooh. It's always something with you, Joseph. Something handsome and pews? I don't know. You're not that, whatever that word means. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. Oh, I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Absolute. God said that. Did God tell you not to wear cargo shorts? Or that thing around your neck? It looks dumb. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Look like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Right, I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off?
Oh.
Absolute. This is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. Why? And okay, and nails.
Oh.
I'm kidding, we just don't have a hammer.
Oh.
But we have to hurry, the youths will be here in any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix it. Wait, I have an idea. I run grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back up on the ladder. We can get it down. If we can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. Jesus is cumin. Jesus isn't coming. Jesus is calming. How would you write cumin? Cumin is a spice, by the way. It could also be cumin. So, use slang for coming. Jesus cumin. cumin? Okay, let's do cumin. I managed to completely cover the G with the marker. No one will be the wiser. See, like Jesus' cumin, the spice. Because, you know, he's all things, even a thing of spice in your spice rack. Ugh. This is a loose cannon interpretation of my religion's doctrine. Well, at least he's not common. Why didn't you just turn the U into an O? Yeah, great idea. I changed the U into an O. Jesus is coming, folksy. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Just then, oh no, it's him again. No. It's him. Oh, just then the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. He's just now coming in with his equipment. He's not gonna be able to set it up in time. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Even? Even knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I'm not Even. Even sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe. So I'm filling in for him.
That's the good stuff.
I do envy him though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Haha. Wait. It's the sad guy from the trivia place. Nope, kein Donkey Kong. No. Sorry. Are you alright? Alright? I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right?
That's the good stuff.
That DJ thinks for a moment.
All right.
Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get it set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. I'm a creep. After some time, kids from the community start filling into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Spin Master Quinn. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
DJ Spin Master.
DJ Spin Master coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start.
Hey.
This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. A few half-hearted yes echoing throughout the crowd. Alright. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. This next one is actually just for my wife Sandra. I hope we can work things out. My little honey shuckle vine.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda slides up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After this song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? He only has this one song. He only has Creep. If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears.
Ah.
There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by REM. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You wanna help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin? Yes. It exists. Don't Google it. Hätte ich Interesse an Donkey Kong? Wieso, willst du es vorbeibringen oder was? You can go, Amanda. And she bolts. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud.
Hey!
Hey, my dudes. How are the parties jamming? It's, not.
Alright!
I'm sorry, fellas. I just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? That's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Play the booty bumpers. It's what Jesus would have wanted. I like to see a booty shake, booty shake. Warum fragst du, ob ich Interesse an Donkey Kong hätte? Ich meine, ich bin jetzt nicht so ein großer Donkey Kong Fan. Ich bin jetzt nicht so ein großer Donkey Kong Fan. Und du weißt, dass ich kein guter 2D-Plattformer bin. Okay, 3. Booty bumpers. Listen, buddy. This is a church function. The songs you're playing they're a bit much. Don't you think? It's kind of bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff. Lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, that it makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? The good Lord does love songs that slap. And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here. You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel? That's the opposite of what I said to do.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, if it's a problem you're having with...
Hey!
Joseph leans in closer to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra? I think it was Sandra. The good Lord loves hot men. He made them. He made them. He has to love them. By the way, I saw TikTok a few days ago, and according to the Bible, God made Adam before he made Eve. So technically saying, God thought of a penis before a vagina. Figure the rest out yourself. Sandy? Long, du willst Sandy haben? Oder war das schon davor? It's a man's world. Ich glaube, das war Fit Days, oder? Das war davor, okay. Also Susan, Sandra or Sandy? I mean, if we're thinking about it, evolutionary, humanity started in Africa. So technically speaking, since human derived from women, God should have been a black woman. Honestly, I think it was Sandra. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here and I'm very good at it.
That's
Oh,
good stuff.
I don't know.
Eh.
I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know.
Douglas.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, man.
Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems.
Oh.
You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With that, another crisis averted. Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone.
Alright.
They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there is not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream, top notch.
Oh.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this absolute. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. I suddenly realize what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this. Or be seen with me after this.
Whoa.
Oh god, you're not going to... I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, pups. She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out?
Oh.
Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk onto the dance floor. In the middle of the room, the youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. Start with the lawnmower, roll the dice, or the worm. Roll the dice just came in again. Roll the dice. I don't know what the lawnmower is. I think it's... No. Worm. The worm. Starting up with the worm. Okay. I drop to the floor and immediately regret it. I'm going to feel this for weeks.
Oh.
Wow. I'm definitely not as good at this as I was in college. After a few week full body undulations, I get back on my feet.
Oh.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but too much too fast. Also, you're covered in dirt now. Well, it's your church. Clean it up. I look around at all the semi-disgusted youths. Maybe that was the wrong move. Alright, Absolute. Let's turn up the heat. Shopping cart, sprinkler, running man. I think it's running. I think we should do the running man. Or the sprinkler. I don't know. I don't know. 3 again. Okay, running man. Oh. Since time immemorial, this move has never let me down. I start jogging in place, matching the movements with my arms pushing out. This seems to awaken something in Joseph, who feels the fire or the running man deep within him. Oh yeah, he feels the running man inside of him. I look around the youths. They're getting into it. Nice work, but we'd better pick up or they'll lose interest quick. Cabbage patch, the windmill, hammer slide. Let's do the hammer slide. I think I know what the cabbage patch is. I think the Cabbage Patch is this one. This one. Slide it up. Hammer slide. I tried to hammer slide. Honestly, it's not a bad bit, but the kids don't get too into it. Good effort, buddy, but I think that plan flashed a little long ago. Okay. Oh no. They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around. Moonwalk. Very hard. Attempt twerk. No. Butter churn. Please do the butter churn. Please don't twerk now. Please no. Butter churn. I mean, it's suggestive as well. Like, or moonwalk? I think moonwalk would be better. I think moonwalk would actually be the best one, even though it's hard. Because you said please. I said please not. I said please don't. Okay. Long. Irgendwas von dir? Oder willst du twerken? Okay. Twerk, twerk, twerk. I hate you. I hate you. Twerking is still a thing kids do, right? I gyrate my butt. Oh, this feels bad. This is really rough on my lower back. Several of the kids have their heads on their in their hands. One kid is filming me with his phone. My career in politics is over. Alright, maybe twerking wasn't the best choice. Alright, time for the big finish. Attempt unrehearsed backflip. Lift Joseph up Dirty Dancing style. Dirty Dancing style. Please, Dirty Dancing. I don't care for a death drop. I don't care for a backflip. Dirty Dancing. Please. We fucked it up already, so let's just finish with a Dirty Dance move. No, I'm sorry. Objection overruled. Dirty Dancing. I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him. Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle.
Oh.
I look at the crowd, they seem to love it. I look around the room to see if we're convinced any of the youths to come dance. Nothing, just a bunch of kids staring at us. I guess we didn't capture their hearts with magic of dance. One of the kids yawns. Well, we gave it our best shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to organize some sort of game so they don't start making out with each other. Thanks for coming, Absolute, but I think I should take it from here. Well, that was shite.
Hey, that was fun.
Oh, okay. Imagine Absolute twerking. I mean, we have created him, so we know how his body looks. He's as thin as a stick, so there is no booty to twerk. So I would love to see that, how it looks. If there's nothing he could jiggle. Okay. I need to go to the toilet right quick because this tea is running through me. I'll be right back. For some reason, I don't think that Absolute Lunk has a dump truck of a bubble butt. I don't think so. I don't think so. Another dreary night. Another listless stroll through Maple Bay. Shapeshift, but only his butt. He can shapeshift, but only his butt. The next Marvel X-Men. Shapeshifter, but only on his butt. Let's listen to Stroll through Maple Bay. I've really been bonding with the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Peter, the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Everly, who I saw at the deli that one time, and Guy, whose name I think is Carl, are basically members of my family at this point. Those are his balls. Buffalo Soldier. No, 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 no. Okay. Jesus Christ. So he's a Tanuki. Absolute Lunk is a Tanuki, technically speaking. In fact, I hear Neil, the surly bartender, mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday, and that he'd have to get that little baby a little cake for his special little day. I got cake. I don't fucking care anymore. I got copyright strike so freaking much the last few days. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I think he was probably just being a dick, but I head into the bar anyways. The mere possibility of cake is strong enough to lure me in. I step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. I guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. I sit down and order a beer. As I sit down at the bar, I noticed Mary from next door sitting in the corner of the room, drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. She seems so weary and so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is it because of me? Am I a homewrecker? What have I done? I've done nothing. We didn't even kiss yet. Do we say hi to Buzzkill Mary, or do we watch the game? 2. Keep her alone. I do a bit of space work pretending not to notice Mary, and instead focus on a quippy man cave slogan on the wall. I can't tell if Mary completely buys it, but I think my performance is a job well done. Misery loves company. I managed to keep my eyes glued to the game despite the guilt sweat accumulating under my collar. Just when the coast seems clear, I feel an anonymous tap on my shoulder. You. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend Joseph? He hates me. Honestly. He hates me. He doesn't like me, you dumb bitch. He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm happy for you too. Mary, I'm not...
Hey.
I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, absolute. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. a supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? Yep, just a friend. I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Should we be absolute assholes? Should we be absolute assholes and tell her I'm there when he needs me? You're not, bitch. Back off. Is that your telephone number? That was my cat. I thought you typed in your telephone number and it just automatically censored it. 3. That's why I always keep the door shut when I'm streaming. So, I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Unlike some other people in his life. So you're an expert on my marriage now. It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm sorry. 1. Let's give it to her hard and dirty. Two. I honestly want to destroy Mary. I honestly want to destroy her. It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. Then what does that make you? We were miserable a long time before you started poking into our business, buddy boy. Don't come around thinking you're some paragon of empathy just because you got involved where you weren't welcome. Mary takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Well, he's not my type either.
Welcome. You got dads.
The backstory we know about Mary is the first night we come into our new home. We go out ourselves. Absolute just goes out, and he finds Mary drinking with Robert. So Mary is Joseph's wife, and she's drinking with Robert. While we had a date with Robert one time, she was with him, and as I said she should leave because I wanted some alone time with Robert, she was flirting with young guys in the bar. When we had a date with Joseph one time, we were baking cookies for a cookie sale in the church. She didn't do jack shit. She just came by, started a kerfuffle. She started a kerfuffle with him right in front of everybody to see and hear. She's just a bitch. She's just a bitch. I have absolutely no sympathy for her. She's a drunk bitch. Okay. Now we have dated every single dad 2 times. Who should be our first third date? What I'm gonna do is save, because I don't know if... What's this? Oh, okay. I don't see a difference between the autosaves and my saves. Oh no, they're autosaves. Okay. Okay. I would like to give this another name, but anyway. Who should we date? Go on a third date with first. Victor, you wanted Brian, right? Matt? I honestly wanna hold off on Matt for a time when nobody's in chat so I can actually do a good job at his date. Brian is life. Do you have a ginger bear boyfriend? Oh yeah, right, you said your boyfriend was German, right? Okay. I wanna hold off on Matt. And Victor wants Brian. So let's go with Brian. Oh, wait a second. You know what they say about third dates. They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? It's going down. It's going down. I'm calling timber. Oh god, I hate myself for this now. Okay. Save and continue. I'm calling DMCA. You're going down. I'm calling DMCA. Fuck you. I spent the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day, and doing my second word jumble in pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear that I won specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks into the window sill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this. I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word that they all spell out is pool. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Wear something nice. I want some arm candy tonight. Got it. And no flip-flops. Not after last time. We don't talk about last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So, what's the first thing you're gonna do at the fair? Eat greasy food, like deep fried everything, and put it in my mouth. I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe the deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. Jesus Christ. That's American. That's American. Please don't throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that the last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. I'll ride the rides. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight video from the Dad constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides, as per Dad custom. Define scary rides. Anything that moves. Anything that moves. Me. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there. Like, who's that one with the eyebrows?
Oh.
Teresa? She's got mono. Oh, what about the one who vapes? Go smoking. You smoke in peace. Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider, but then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here.
Oh.
The carnival is packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids running around with cotton candy, buckets of soda clutched in their grubby fists. Colorful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over there. These greasy food carts first. Let's go over to these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favorite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second. Is that Brian? Wow, look who it is. Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter, Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the same exact place. Oh, so this was a setup. Okay. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre. Brian? Absolute. I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing and then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of midway games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's go and do stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me? No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see that you have a lot in common. See, now I gotta turn it up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill, for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove Once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him.
Ugh.
Dad. I spot the entrance to the midway, a perfect opportunity. Hey Brian, check it out. Wanna get a couple games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition? No, we wanted to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. Oh, fine. Sure, let's play some games. But if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation. Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each other at each new game Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms overburdened with stuffed animals, t-shirts, and rainbows airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Absolute, we're tired. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes and it swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, great. I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee ball. You any good? I am the best skee ball player to ever grace this earth. Think you can handle me? Still willing to put up your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee ball champ. We share an earnest shake. Ah, Jesus Christ.
Ski that ball.
I don't even... I don't even know how to play this game. Nope. Okay. Big roller. Never fucking played skee ball. Oh. The bell sounds and lights flash. It feels like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at Brian. My worst nightmare. I fall to my knees, grasping at the dirt between my fingers. How could I let it come to this?
Aww.
Dad, you're making a scene. I am defeated. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. He hands it over to Brian. Brian hands the fish to his daughter. This is for you, sweetie. Dad, we don't have the proper resources to take care of this goldfish. I think it would be better in a peace offering. Amanda, do you want this? Amanda, we do not accept gifts from the enemy. I intentionally lose to Brian. It's okay. I honestly I wouldn't know if losing to him would be good for the romance or bad for the romance. I have no idea.
Yeah.
That would be lovely. Amanda, no. She places the goldfish in Amanda's hands. I promise to take care of him to the best of my ability, but you should come and visit and develop a relationship with him. I have a feeling he's gonna miss you. Amanda, I think I'll name him Brian. Name him Brian. Brian, yes! Like daggers through my chest, child. Hey, who wants to check out the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. Also klar. We traverse the fair and end up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. It doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glares at me. So, how do you do on the trigonometry? Okay. Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still tripped me up, so I drew a chart instead of answering the question, and my teacher gave me a point for the effort. Wow, is high school really that easy?
Huh.
Absolutely yes. There's a school of hard knocks though. That's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm. Welcome to the streets. You check out that art book. You checked out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love the section on female photographers. You have good tastes. It's a hard knock life for us. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday. Daisy, stop or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next, Amanda pushes me forward. You first. I sit down in the carriage. And now you. Daisy pushes Brian onto the carriage next to me. Before I can see anything, the ride operator closes the gate. Okay, that's why I never heard of it. Okay. Now, wait, just a second. We're gonna get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences. Hold on. Get along. I love those two. I love them. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. Dreamy. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are boring. Could this ride go any slower? Oh, is it too fast for you? That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry folks, ride stuck. Guess a raccoon must have stolen the key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get y'all down. Settle in and get cozy. Well, this is perfect. This is perfect. And hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. So mouth stuff is good? Well, but stuff is okay. Butt stuff. Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese into a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? I sit in silence as a crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and golf pencils in my pockets. I pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off to the side of the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Oh, I bet we could find it when we get off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords. Brian holds his book and pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think... Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay. So you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart. Why, yes. A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people's competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do.
I don't know about that.
I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more I felt like you must hate me. Oh. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Absolute, but really all I wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god. I feel like such an ass. Be honest with Brian. Be honest with yourself. Be an asshole. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. Wait. I want this. I want this now. Brian. Walk through. Oh, Tumblr. Be honest with yourself is the heart and dick option. And human option. Be honest with yourself. One second. Brian, I'm so sorry. This whole time. It's all so clear now. Is this what Amanda was trying to tell me? I've just been projecting my own insecurities onto you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I think I was just trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total idiot. If I'm being totally honest, I think you're really cute. I almost said cute. I think you're really cute, really cool and strong and a good dad. And you're really... Maybe we don't go there just yet. Anyway, I did say cute. He is cute. Anyway, I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous. I think if you're willing to forgive me, we could probably be good friends. We sit in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey Brian, I'm Absolute. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Absolute. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over this silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once. Alright folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal a part, but was instead still rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a worry yet mutual beneficial truce. The carriage starts moving and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Yeah. Me too, buddy. Oh. Now that that's over with, can we both get home to quietly enjoy our evenings? Agreed. Dad! Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find that Brian and I have worked out our Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's right. The fish Brian. Oops. What? Whoa! Daisy and I got onto the lodge. Daisy and I got on the log flume, and when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log. And now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him. But Brian's the fish. Brian the fish. Oh, right. Come on. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian the fish stuck up in the rafters on the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy.
Oh.
We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what will happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you'll have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. That rafter is pretty high up. How are we gonna reach him? Well, think for a second. Whoa. I've got it. Brian runs over to the midway to the last game that we played, and snags the pole from the game attendant that they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this'll do the trick. Amanda presses 2 tickets, stubs on into my hand. Here, these are our last tickets. Brian's fate is in your hand now. There's no time. Come on. Brian leads me by the hand to to the entrance of the log flume. Getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down and over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water slushes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said that I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes the slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life. I see him! Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian, the fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach him from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Oh god.
Nice man.
That's it? Okay. With the precision only attainable from playing midway games at a competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian, the fish, and place it onto my lap. I did it! I grasp the bag firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the the drop. I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming. It's coming up real fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. Oh, so when I told you that I had a sort of over-exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, it turns out that I had under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I'm utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. Ah! A wall of water rains down on us. I realize I had my eyes squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we would make it. Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda. Brian! Hey!
Eh?
No, the fish. Oh.
Huh?
Okay. I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish. Don't thank me. That was all your dad. Aw, shucks. It was a team effort. Yeah, you all used your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing? What were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of all of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We band together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand stronger than the sum of our parts. And you two, I actually don't care. The fair's closing. Just get out of here. Okay. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparkling conversationalist. We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot. Oh, I can't see. One second. I'm so focused on reading the text that the text from the chat is now too tiny for me to read. Your left arm looks like a hat to Amanda. What did I do with my arm? 1 second. I can't get out of here. What did I do that it looked like a hat for her? I don't know what I did. I think I was like this. Was I like this one? I don't know. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, I don't know what I did. We turned the crowd. Yeah, go back to that. Your kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Do we have to? I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours, and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and oh, we get romantic fireworks. Romantic fireworks. Amanda and Daisy skip along. Well, we'll probably find them later curled up on my couch and watching Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. In the theme park, Brian and I sit down on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I will let you out-dad me. Ha! I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. We need to see the glory. We need to see the glory. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches, and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talked about all of that stuff. Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reeds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit though.
Aw.
What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy, I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. What? That's what friends do, right? Ha! The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, it's kind of funny. Wait, 1 second. Isn't it funny, this feeling inside? I'm not one of those who can easily hide. What is?
Ah, shucks.
We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we left some stuff unsolved. Oh, Elton John, yeah. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel there is maybe something else here? Or is it just me? Oh, honey. Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky. I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh, this whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized I've really been feeling what I thought was jealousy was actually, it's not just you. Brian inches towards me. Oh yeah, he's dumb as hell. The character in this game is stupid. Brian inches towards me.
Hey.
You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the paranormal ice road truckers still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple of blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Date complete. Hey.
You gave me a run for my money.
Ooh. Soft boy. We got an achievement, soft boy. Okay. Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Gotta act natural. Be cool. Absolute be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something's fishy. Rats. What? No. You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. 1, 2, or 3. No, what? You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. 1, 2. Okay. You asked too many questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life. Yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Ah.
Father, it would be fill my heart with glee. It would fill my heart with glee. Not it would be fill my heart. Ugh. So. Typo, yeah. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, you... I dramatically wipe the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be a nice take. It'd be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons? Jesus. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Manna to the back door. Party. Yay! What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunches in the middle.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Pablo, absolute my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business doing? My butt, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes and colors. Each one of them of the finest quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I think he's hot as well, but I think he's a bit too young. Craig, hey bro. Bro, this is a real ranger, taking our older age into consideration. No one? I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on you. On your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for the all ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much did you eat? Bear ate 4 pieces and ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon.
Dude.
Yeah, totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. Nope. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year, and I'm sure the kids would love to see your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometimes. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey,
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, absolute. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? You know it. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too, that scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey,
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
oh,
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the baseball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Robert, hey. Nice seeing you. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey, dude.
Hey, Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love it. Have you gotten that oregano smell out of your upholstery yet? Upholstery. Okay. Still working on it. What a splendid garden party. Entschuldigung, Damien. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucien. He knows, I know, but I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I see Daisy and Amanda in a corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap, relax Dad. We already won the game. We're just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear ya. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snacks time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda. I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Oh, Dad, you've been there for me throughout everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. I swear to God, absolute, if you cry again. You're the best dad. I love you. I'm fucking crying now. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Pew pew! Love your pups. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So, are we doing like opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice a sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind. Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda? As long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also, be careful, she's probably gonna try to steal your dog and take it with her to college. I also get the feeling that Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion. We'll see about that. Oh, cuddles with Brian. Yeah. Oh. Dream Daddy. We should get voice. Okay. We should get a artwork for Brian now. We should. Oh, look, you rubbed one out to this scene. Daddy, dream, Daddy. Oh, that's cool. time traveled a lot because I wanted the date to go somewhat okay. Because I like Brian as well. I mean, the only dad, no, Joseph and Robert are the only ones I don't really like completely. What do you think of the dad absolute Sideman in What? Oh! Extremely handsome. Not my type. Yeah, he's a bit hairless for me too. He needs a little more hair, I think. A game from Game Grumps. Dream Daddy. Oh, look at us. You're the best pops, Amanda. Click to continue. There it is. Nice. That's a nice picture. Poke. Okay. Isn't Bear City that movie where one hunk kind of type falls in love with a bear and gets enveloped in the bear community, and his roommate is somewhat shaming him for liking bears? Something like that? I think I've seen that one. Yeah. This was my personal playthrough where I have romanced Craig. Could have dropped a shirt though. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, okay. Next week we're gonna finish Dream Daddy because I want all the artwork of all the dads. So we're gonna finish every last date with everyone. I think it should be possible within a few hours to finish each date. Oh. And by the way, I have, well, because you were mentioning Bear City, I have a collection of DVDs, and I've sorted them in, shouldn't take more than 45 minutes each. And we could just, we don't need to see Amanda's party, so we can fast forward that each time, so it should be relatively quick. I have a section in my DVD collection of just gay-themed movies, and I'm very proud of these movies. And no, not just Brokeback Mountain style movies. Movies from Spain and just gay-themed movies from all over the world. So if you ever need, can you send me a list? I can do you one better. I can do you one better. Since this isn't gay, since the game isn't gay enough, we'll fill in on some game, okay? One of my absolute favorite movies about gay culture, more drag queen culture, is To Wong Fu. It's Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes as drag queens, and I think RuPaul has a cameo in it. I'm not sure though. Then we have what's the English name? Texas Meriden Camp. Okay. I mean, we can quit here. And let's do this. And pull me a bit bigger. And transform. Nope. Nope. I always get confused of horizontal and vertical. I never know which one is which. Horizontal. Okay. Bigger. No, don't want to be over the chat. I mean, I can do this. The chat is still there. Okay. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. To Wong Fu, Wesley Snipes, and Patrick Swayze. Amazing movie. This one, sadly, is in German. I think the English name is Yuletide. A gay Yuletide, something along those lines. It doesn't say, sadly. It doesn't say what the English title is. Of course, Call Me by Your Name. Must-see movie for any gay person, I think, in this century. This is a Spanish movie. I've read the book as well. It's amazing. This is a Spanish movie, and the original title is Un Rubio, which I think means the blonde one. And I think the English title is The Blonde as well. I love this one absolutely. God Owns Country. I think this is on Netflix as well. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. I haven't seen this one yet, but it's freaking Merlin from the British show. What's his name? Benjamin. Why isn't there any actor mentioned? Colin Morgan. Yes. If you have ever seen Merlin, I think the show was called Merlin. I think. The Danish Girl with what's his face? Eddie Redmayne, right? It's about a transgender woman and her way to becoming transgender in, I don't know, very early in the days. Danish Girl is amazing. When is it set? Which time? It doesn't say. Oh, in the 20s. 20s, yeah. A series I absolutely adore. in the Flesh is a British show from the BBC about gay zombies. You don't need more explanation. It's gay zombies. Handsome Devil is the American. Just there, I don't think. I think the ginger one is gay and his handsome devil isn't, but they do stuff. I can't remember. And of course, Brokeback Mountain, which I think at this time everyone's seen. And let's do me smaller again. And let's do this again. Yes. So you should watch The Handmaiden from Park Chan-wook. Thank you, bro. You're welcome, bro. Long, I don't know if I've understood that sentence at all. Should watch The Handmaiden from Park Chan-wook. Okay. I'll Google that. And now I don't wanna got a frame. Yeah. Anyways. The movie The Handmaiden, director Park Chan-wook. Okay. I'll look it up. But all of these movies, except for Benjamin, I don't know. I haven't seen Benjamin yet. I bought it. I don't know what's going on in the movie. Every movie I showed you, except for Benjamin, I've seen and I can highly recommend. But anyways, now that we've had some actual gay stuff in the stream while streaming Dream Daddy, I think we can call it a day. But I just saw that my dear Kilo-san is streaming again, and I want to rate him. Where is this thingamajig? There it is. Stream manager. Like last time I told you. Oh yeah, let's go. Kilo-san is the one streamer I usually go after my streams to relax and just chat. He's very handsome, he's very intelligent, and I kind of have a crush on him. Just saying. But I would love for you all to say hi and give him some love from me. He's just gotten back into streaming and has to find new people again. Anyways, I wanted to say thank you for today, for watching with us. Tomorrow we'll be doing whatchamacallit? Octopath Traveler again. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Thursday, yeah. Octopath Traveler. And yeah. Thank you for watching. Have a nice evening. I would enjoy if you come with me over to Kilo-san and chat with him for a bit. So thank you for watching, and alright, catch you later then. Oh, I'll be in the chat. So thank you for watching, everyone. Good night. Mm-hmm.